you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual room 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 descend to maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 descend to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Yo, 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 yo. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo. I'd like to take a moment to welcome you all on board. This is going to be Logan Air Flight 1286 with service up to the Isle of Man. Yeah, little island up there. Not too far from here, about 200 miles or so. Let's see, nobody. We got boarding beginning. And yeah, so let's pull up our flight briefing here. We'll be cruising at about 20,000 feet. That's all we need for this leg. Taking the block fuel of 44.37 on the fuel. And yeah, everything else we will discuss once we get into the airplane. Airplane is situated here on the ramp at London City Airport. Gorgeous, gorgeous airport this is. And let's see, block time should be about an hour and some change. Hold on, let me see something, make sure GSX got my, I don't think it did. So let's yeah, cause okay, I guess we'll roll with it. So yeah, flight time should be about an hour and some change, and we'll try to see how much we can make up on the way up there. Very simple route, not much in the way of anything complicated. We do not have ATC at the moment, so that's cool. And then this will be a round trip, and we'll come on back down to London City. So that's the plan this evening. Shouldn't be a super overly long stream, but we'll get up here. We haven't flown the ATR since it's been updated, so we'll get on with it and see how she does. We do have the updated FT-Sim sound pack on her, so that should be good there. And I know what I did forget to do. We forgot to fill out our flight information for you guys, and of course it's saying not connected. So did FU my FS UIPC isn't running. Let's see what we can do here. Am I able to start it with the sim already running? Let's see. Because if not, we won't worry about the overlay for this leg, and we'll get it next leg, because I really don't feel like restarting the sim. So we'll go and navigate to the folder here and see if we can start it right quick. Yeah, maybe FSU IPC had an update. I want to click this because then it's going to try to launch the sim. Yep, it did just what I didn't want it to do. Alright, so unfortunately we're not going to have two sims running. So what we're going to do is grab that task manager. And yeah, see, it didn't, it's not even telling me which one is damn running. Okay. And we'll just try to let's see here. Let's restart it right quick. Sorry about that, guys. Try to make sure you guys have your overlay, and we'll see if FSU IPC will start up on its own like it should. And just in case, while we wait on that to load, we're going to come over here and see if And for some reason, FSU IPC isn't starting automatically. So here's what I'll do. Since we're already restarting, let me see if, let's close that and let's run this. One second, boys. Where did we have it? Did we really have it there? I guess we did, huh? Alright, so let's delete that. Just in case there was an update. We're just going to throw in the updated version of FSU IPC. All right, cool. So if there was an update, that should have covered that. And with that said, we'll go ahead and relaunch the sim via the new FSU IPC shortcut. And it should automatically start. I don't know, guys. So far, I'm not seeing FSU IPC pop up. Because it normally starts automatically. And as we know, that's the connection to anything outside of the sim as well. So if it doesn't pop up or start by the time we finish loading in, we will just go ahead and continue on and figure it out later. We just won't have the flight overlay, or we may be able to use the backup overlay from Volanta. That's always an option. There it is. Finally, she boots up. Yeah, which is crazy because I didn't notice. I did a flight earlier in the Fokker 28 by Just Flight. And I didn't notice that FSU IPC wasn't running. Excuse me. But then again, I didn't need it for anything on that earlier flight. So one of those things that wasn't tested before starting the stream. And I had the sim started 20 minutes before the stream. So I didn't pay attention if everything was running as it should or not. But luckily, this is not going to be a super long stream, so we had plenty of time tonight to make it do what it do. Hope all you guys in chat are doing well. And this is the longest part of my sim, is just starting the sim, just loading in. And I guess what I could do is get you guys the route while we wait. And we had it about 11:30. Try to get around the same time so GSX doesn't weird out on us. All right, cool. And then we'll go and paste that there. All right. So it's like 10-15 minute delay. All right, cool. And of course, now watch what happens. Okay. I was going to say, of course, my track IR is going to mess up. Just like it did. God damn it, man. Anytime I have to close the sim multiple times, I have to restart track IR. Yep, it's turning out to be one of those evenings. All right, so let's do this. Bear with me, guys. All right, close track IR. Reboot track IR. It's stupid. And we'll drag that up to the other screen and reopen up the sim. There are no updates. Come on. Come on. You can do it. This is one of those things, having to restart the sim and stuff, that's kind of frustrating, but I don't know, y'all. The more I do this, the more I learn to just calm down and just, you know what I'm saying, roll with the punches. Like I said, we did a flight earlier. No problems whatsoever. Here we go. FS UIPC is loaded, so we're good there. No idea that there was an update for FS UIPC, so we had to update to get that to running, which handles all of our external stuff, overlays, and It also is used to connect to the virtual airline stuff that we do. So I think this time, third time's the charm, will be in business. Definitely be in business. All right. Flight plan, all of that good jazz is already filed with VATSIM. So once we load back in, we'll reconnect to VATSIM, which that should be good. It'll hold your flight plan for 2 hours, I think it is. And while we wait on that, we'll go over some, wait on this to load, we'll go over some quick briefing stuff. We'll unload our previous flight, import what we got for today. And then make it do what it do like that. Why do I have that damn chart up? All right, cool. So yeah, that's our departure. Let's get loaded in right quick. All right, yeah, that's our departure. So we got some altitude constraints on the departure, speed constraints at 3,000, and then once we pass Brookman's Park VOR, we'll be clear to continue our climb there on up to the Isle of Man. So that's what we got. We'll look at the rest now that we're loaded in. We'll look at the rest here in a second. Let's get signed back into VATSIM. We'll connect. That's good. Go ready to fly. And select the correct track IR profile. All right, cool. Come down to aircraft, cargo door, ground power, service door, main door, and tail prop can all come on. And we'll import the OFP. Why is it damn, why did it reset my freaking... Okay, so do I have to enter this every time then, huh? Let's see. Grab that. What is 225909? All right, cool. Set fuel, set payload. All right. So we've got all of that good jazz going. Let's jump back outside for a second. We'll get the sounds up. And let's bring up GSX, get that process started. And we'll go and get additional services and we'll go GPU. Have something there. Once the GPU gets in place, we'll go ahead and board the aircraft and get everything situated, get power established, and damn it. Alright, so it's not reading the door status, or is it? It's reading open there. Okay, yeah, it closed and reopened it. That's stupid. Let's make sure everything else is squared away. Oh, I know what I need to do. The overlay information. Let's grab that right quick for you. Yeah, now see, now we've got a simulator connected. So we're good there. We're going EGLC, London City, to EGNS, I believe. Yeah, Isle of Man. And we are LOG 1286. Cool. And with that said, we will give you your flight information. There you go. Passengers are coming out to the aircraft. All right, so it looks like we're set. We're all set finally. So what we'll do is come down off of the tunes. And we also like to match GSX. If GSX could get some passenger announcement type stuff and have it be realistic so that we can get rid of packs, that would be awesome. Because I literally only do packs now just to have the announcements and the service in flight, etc., etc. So we'll start boarding with packs as well. GSX gives us the physical passengers, and PAX gives us the service. So that's good. And we like to do expedite.
Hey, can we finish our boarding process a little faster back there?
And a boarding status check. That gives us 6 minutes to get the aircraft prepped. Alright, gents, let's make sure we already loaded the payload, loaded the everything from SimBrief. So we'll come up top. First of all, move the damn microphone out of my daggone face. Yeah, so we'll come up top and we'll go. Battery can come on. We'll get external power as well can come on. All of the screens initialized. That's good. Come over and arm the emergency lights. We'll get seatbelts, no smoking on. That's fine. Come up top. Hydraulic power switches can come on. And we'll get these on as well. Oh yeah, fuel pumps can come on. That's all good. Anything else we forgetting? Navigation lights. Where's my navigation lights? Nav lights can come on. And we'll clear that master caution. That's all fine and dandy. We'll get a little bit of lighting in here. Alright, cool. That's all good. Alright, so let's come over here. What am I looking for? That's fine. Pounds, that's good. Sync. We're going to use that. I thought we had... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know where it's at. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Alright, let's come down here and go... Why is it not going to my other page? I need to get back to the main page here. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go normal procedures. Cockpit preparation. That's all fine. Parking brake set. Hold on, what are we in here? I guess straight put us in different. Alright, here we go. I think that's the same daggone thing. Alright, parking brake is set. Altimeters. Local altimeter. Let's grab that right quick.
If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave exit taking responsibilities in the card and the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let us know.
1021 is the local altimeter.
You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Alright, altimeter is a sec. Landing elevation is checked. FMC, we'll get that in a minute. Fuel quantity. Where's my fuel quantity? Used. Pounds used. Let's see. How much fuel did we put on? 0 fuel weight. Let's just double check our fuel here right quick. Uh, 4437. Alright, so that's good. Fuel use good. Memo panel check. Power management is set to take off. That's fine. CDLS on. FM takeoff data. We haven't done that yet. Trims 3 axles. We haven't set that yet. Why is this the this thing seems backwards today? Alright, so let's go ahead and yeah, it was going through the damn through all of them. That's what it was. Alright, so let's come down here. Get the yoke out of the way. EGLC. We're looking at departing. Hold on, what was that weather right quick? (240) at 5.
You're ready to go when you are.
Oh, y'all gonna be waiting a second.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1286. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 16 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in full
Execute
upright
that.
lock position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
I done just messed up. Hold on. All right, there we go. 27, and we need BPK1 Alpha. That's our departure. We'll execute that. We'll scroll on down to EGNS. We're forecasted to come in on 26. There is no arrival into here. IOM. I do believe we're going to remove that IOM VOR though. 26. No star. Alright, cool. We'll execute that. Alright, so from BPK, we're going N601. I thought it put my route in here. It obviously didn't. So we need to come here from BPK Airway N601. And we're exiting at Leicester, Lesta. God damn it, thing. Alright, Leicester. And then from there we're jumping on the P6, Papa 6, and exiting at, I forgot, I didn't even have to type that in. Rodal. Look how easy that is. Lima 28, so we'll click here. There's a Lima 28, and we're exiting at there, M146, and we're exiting at LUS OD, direct to IOM, but I think we're going to leave the IOM out because that takes us past the airport. So we'll execute that. Return. Let's check our route here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so from here we're going straight into the ILS approach. We'll leave out the VOR. And we'll get a little self vector straight into the ILS. All right, perfect. Let's pull up our charts here. We'll get ILS 26 transition from final. Add that to the route, and then we'll go. Yusuf, what's going on, Yusuf? Welcome aboard. And we need to be at 2000 by CF26. So we're gonna do we want to at 2000. So that is good. We'll do we'll say 160 on the speed. Execute that. All right, cool. So that should give us our descent. Pretty nice descent there. Bop, 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 bop. All right, let's go to our perf. What do we have? A transition altitude for over here? Transition is going to be 6,000 feet. So we'll pop that in. We'll come back to that. Hold on, there's something that I'm missing. Here we go. So cruise, we said we was doing what, 20,000? So we'll do flight level 200. That's all good. Wait. All right, let's see if we can plug in our stuff. What we say for zero fuel weight? 41.0. .063. So we'll put it in correctly. Why is it not allowed? Why are you not allowed? Alright, let's do, can we do gross weight? 45.5. It accepted that. Let's jump over here right quick. Where is my... saying we don't have any fuel on board. Why is that? weirded out like that. And let's check and see what we actually have. If yeah, we got some fuel on board. Fuel 4438. Alright, there's our zero fuel weight. Alright, that matches up exactly with what our zero fuel weight is. Alright, cool. So that is all good. Let's come back over to see performance. Payload. What's that? Takeoff trim 23.7, 1.4 up. 23.7, 1.4 up. Alright, that's good. And we've got that 1.4 set there. Takeoff trim is already set. Alright, so it looks like we're good there. So we'll come back out. And we'll go perf data. That gives us 108, 108, 111. See if we got similar. Yeah, 108, 108, 111. Alright, perfect. So our perf data is all set up. And we look good to go there. And let's see if I can get my, remember how to get my screens to where I want it. Map. I just realized something. My airplane is highly weirded out right now. This shouldn't be there. Like, why do I have... I just flew this damn thing the other day. And it is like totally weirded out right now. Yeah, like none of my switches are working. Like, what the hell, man? Let's see. Yeah, like none of my switches to control this screen here is working. I literally just did this flight day before yesterday and hadn't touched this plane since. Did I mistakenly hit something? I don't understand. I do not understand this one, boys. Why is this screen just being mirrored and this screen is being mirrored? Yo, what up, Mike? Trying to figure out what's wrong with my daggone. Hold on, we might got live action. Did I accidentally hit that? Let's see. Hold on, we might got some action here. There we go. Okay. Alright, I must have accidentally hit something. So I'm okay with that. So we'll come here and we'll squawk 2000. Alright, that's good. And now my 1.7. For the love of God, man. I still think something's weirded out with it because it's not letting me frickin' zoom the map out. I can't even see my daggone. That's zooming it in. Okay, hold on. Yeah, see, I don't even see my daggone flight plan, man. Alright, hold on. Pause in it. That's why. I'm tripping. Alright, we'll go GPS position. At least that should have been it. That should have been it. That's our position. That's why it wasn't showing. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. We are golden now. Alright, cool. We got that figured out. Not sure why the screens were all in a different configuration this time. Alright, there's my zoom. Zoom's working like it should. Alright, so let's bug up to 6,000 initially. That's our first constraint, I think. Let's double check that. 3,000. 3,000 was our initial constraint, so we'll bug up to 3,000. That's good. Set an initial vertical speed about I guess 12, 13, 1500 is fine. And we're looking for, we'll go runway heading, which is 272. Alright, so we're looking for 272. Alright, cool. That's all set. We're good there. I think everything else is set. Let's run through this. CDLS is on. FMS takeoff data is confirmed. Trims are set. Tail prop. Or tail pop. Prop. Whatever. We'll get that on board. Close service door. We'll leave ground power established. Main door and cargo door can get closed as well. Door is closed. Seatbelt signs are on. Beacon light will come on the beacon now. Alright, jump down to normal procedures. That was that before propeller rotation? Yeah, that was the before start checklist. And so we'll go pull up the before taxi checklist. Alright. Cool. Wheel chocks and ground power. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and roll on engine number 2. We're not gonna be doing what's that? I forget what it's called, the H start or something like that, because we're gonna actually pull forward out of the stand versus getting pushed back. So we're good there. And actually, because of see if this gives us trouble today. Okay, we never rehooked up the GSX GPU. Alright, so let's come up top. Make sure we're all good. Seatbelt signs, emergency lights, beacon is on. Fuel pumps are on. Alright, cool. So we'll go start A and we'll roll on number 2. No, we'll roll on, yeah, we'll roll on number 2. Condition levers to idle. Comes number 2 coming up.
To the front of the aircraft for safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected. There are several emergency exits on the aircraft. Moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit is behind you.
We could probably do a single engine taxi, but we'll do a single engine taxi in. All right, let's go ahead and start number 1.
Traveling with children, now is the time to choose number 1, but wear your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you to do so. In the unlikely event of a water balloon, a life vest is located in the house under the seat or beneath the armor. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch underneath the vest. Push it over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist and buckle up the front. Hold the strap tightly. Push the vest firmly on the right arm only when assisted.
Noah says, do you ever have winds where it pushes your plane on the ground? I have no idea why, but sometimes it pushes me so much in the ATR, and then GSX is off with the loader and packs. Yeah, but that do you run FS Realistic? Because that comes from FS Realistic. If you do, I have mine's turned down. Alright, so let's see here. Where's my daggone? Okay, recall is checked. Go over our overhead. Oxygen main supply can come on. That can come off. I think we're just about set on the overhead. Just trying to make sure we have no lights. External powers can come off as well. Alright, recall check, cockpit, comm hatch closed, CL1 and 2, I forget what that is, CL1 and 2 auto. There's something that I am missing, CL. Oh, condition levers, 1 and 2 are in auto. I'm tripping. Anti-icing as required, not required. TRU on and checked. So we'll come up top. We'll get TRU on. Anti-skid test performed. We ain't gonna worry about that. Flaps, we'll set takeoff flaps here. Nose wheel steering is on. So we'll go. Flaps are coming down. Normal procedures, that was before taxi. We'll come down to taxi. Yeah, my screens are still jabbed backwards. Let's come back to ND here. And we'll come to calm. Jump on Unicom. Alright, that's good to go. Alright, flaps 15 is set. Come up top, we'll get taxi and takeoff lights on, or that's good. Brakes, we'll check them on the taxi. FMA set, check, takeoff config test. Just here. Takeoff config is good. Taxi checklist is complete, and we'll come back to the normal procedures and call up the before takeoff checklist, and we'll pull up our chart here. So we're going 27 out to the right via taxiway Lima, I guess this is. And London City traffic, Logan Air 1286 will be taxiing to runway 27 via the ramp down to Mike, London City. Let's make sure everything is clear. Alright, everything is clear around the airplane, and we shall commence taxi. I do. Which setting is it? Stand by, I'll tell you right quick. I gotta find it myself. Cockpit ambience. I think this is in wind ambience. Wind ambience. I got mine set down to 20. Try that. If it's not it, I do believe that it's wind ambience that creates the moving. Because sometimes it looks like the plane is just sitting there going like this. Yeah, I think it's wind ambience. Yeah, it's got to be wind ambience. All right, cool. And what we're gonna do is actually bug up to our climb speed of 170, which is what we're gonna use throughout our climb up to cruise. All right, that's fine. We've got initial 1500 set. We'll jump on nav. All right, cool. We're ready to go, boys. All right, parking brakes can come off. Hold on, do I still have chocks on? I do. All right, now we're good. And we'll feather number 1. Thing is sexy. Roger that, Noah. No problem, bro. Yeah, I had to turn mines down, man. It was a little too harsh. What was funny is it took me a while to figure it out too. I just went through every setting, and the only way I found it was that I noticed that when I turned off FS Realistic, it didn't do it. So that's how I knew it had to come from FS Realistic. That's how we figured that one out. God, man, I love turboprops. They hold a special place in my heart. All right, let's hold short here, run our before takeoff checks. And first thing we need to do is go back to auto on number 1. All right, takeoff briefing. We already kind of went over it. We'll be departing runway 27 on the BPK departure. We'll climb out to 3,000. Oh, no, appreciate you, bro.
Thanks so much, and as always, your sim looks beautiful.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the $5 bomb. So yeah, we'll depart 27 here on the ballpark 1 Alpha, I think it is. Departure. Climbing out to a max altitude of 3,200 knots until we get out of here at Brookman's Park VOR, in which we'll clear ourselves on up to final cruise, which is 20,000. Anything shall happen. We can just continue, make a right-handed downwind and come back and land on 27. All right, cool. So takeoff briefing is completed. Gust locks, we will get them off now. Flight controls. Are free and correct. Transponder, we should have been had that on. Alright, transponder is on. Boost function as required. Airflow is normal. Cabin flow is advised. Cabin crew is advised. Engine bleed as required. External lights, we'll get them on now. External lights are on. Rudder cam centered. Before takeoff checklist is complete. we'll grab the after takeoff checklist. And we'll anticipate 2 engines. Alright, final approach down there is clear, and runway is clear as well. Let me just double check something, because I feel like I'm using the wrong damn call sign. Let's make sure the call, okay, it's Logan, it's just Logan, not Logan Air. Alright, cool. And London City traffic, Logan 1286 is departing runway 27 on the Brooklands Park 1 Alpha departure, London City. Alright boys, parking brake can come off, everybody's buckled in the back, and we're looking all good there. Gotta kind of drag the brakes once we're at full RPM here, or full idle, if you will. And that's a part of the reason why, you know, we feather 1 engine or single engine taxi, 1 to save fuel, but 2 because it's just such high idle thrust. And you really don't want to be dragging the brakes around all the time. Alright, so we're lining her up on the center line. And we're gonna hold the brakes as if this was a short field takeoff, but we're gonna hold the brakes to make sure that we get both the throttles in the notch position, which should be indicated by it saying notch there. But I like to watch down here because the throttles are a little bit finicky. We need to get to the bottom section of that white mark there. So we'll go ahead and bring the throttles up. Go, they clip in, and as you see we have notch there, and we'll release brakes. Airspeed is alive. Give her a little forward pressure. And we'll neutralize that pressure. And she's ready to go flying, boys. And positive rate gear can come up. And we'll get yaw damper on. Autopilot can come on. And we should be... Are we on heading? And we need nav. Alright, nav hold as we come out over the city. And we'll get ready to go. We can go flaps up now. And we'll get ready to send her into climb thrust. Climb thrust is set. Alright, there's our traffic. That's what we get for trying to watch freaking wing views, bro. Alright, so we'll go IES climb. We're just going up to 3,000 initially, so we can actually bring those throttles back a little bit. And London City traffic, Logan 1286 is clear of 27, departing to the northwest, final call, London City. Alright, so we'll back those throttles off. Try to maintain this 170. We got some major turbulence coming out of here. bounced around pretty good. Let's see what we got. Let's take the zoom in a little bit. And we'll bug up to 200 because remember that was a constraint on our SID here. Was a max speed of 200. Alberto, what's up, Alberto? What's good, bro? Just watching and admiring the sounds. Pretty dope. Appreciate you, bro. These sounds are brought to you in part by FT Sim. So this plane does not have auto throttle, so it's imperative that you pay attention to your acceleration and deceleration trend on your speed tape. See how that arrow is going up there? We've got an acceleration trend going, but it's going to be going up and down because we're in some pretty decent turbulence right now. But we're just trying to maintain that 200 knots as best we can, and we have 8 nautical miles until we can continue our climb. She is rocky, boys. Definitely rocky today. Spawner Simon, what's going on, man? Happy Monday to you. Thumbs up for you, bro. Appreciate it. Man, y'all boys back there definitely getting a ride for your monies. As the PIC, we are definitely not liking this. We want to go ahead and get up to, we got 4.5 miles. Get up to climb up out of this. While we wait, let's take a look and see what it's looking like as far as that's concerned. Let's get us back on ourselves here. All right, so here we are. Let's go grab our weather thing. We'll say, where are we at? Let's just say roughly in between. Okay, it's not even showing. Let's go. Okay, so we don't have 3,000. We got 2,000 and 6,000. So it could be something that's just not indicated here. But we definitely have some chop. See a little bit of chop there. 2,000. And let's check along our route. We got 220 and we've got 180. So it shouldn't be nothing in the way of anything too heavy, but it's not as accurate to be able to see right at the altitude that we're at right now. All right, so let's send her on up to 20,000 as we come over the top of I keep forgetting that VOR's name. And we will reduce our speed to 170. Pretty much the best climb rate for this aircraft. And we'll bug down to 170 and we will give her a little bit of throttles and we'll do IES climb. It'll be steep initially. And we'll give her some throttles. The picture come on up to lower our speed to not 190. We want a 170. All right, give me a second, boys. Somebody's at my door. All right, boys, we back. Let's see. All right, there's 170. And let's bring those power levers back a little bit out of the orange. All right, there we go. That's good. All right, so we looking good now, boys. We'll go ahead and zoom out. On our flight here. And like I said, we're going up to flight level 200, so we'll continue to bug on up. And actually we can go standard as well because that was at 6,000. Alright, standard is set. And we'll bug on up to 20,000. And we'll keep the climb at about 170, which is going to give us about the best rate in this aircraft. And let's see, are we above, I think, approaching 10,000. We'll get ready to get our lights off and run our after takeoff checklist. All right, 10,000, there it is.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight.
All right, landing gear up, flaps are up, power is in climb, engine bleeds are on, taxi and takeoff lights are off, and altimeters are set and checked. After takeoff checklist is complete.
You'll be able to access our wide range of free live library.
And we'll sync up the heading. And that there, boys, is how we get up out of London City. We'll ride this on up for the next few moments while I grab some chow and get some tunes back on for you crazy fools. Alberto says, I love these sounds. Yeah, man, I love turboprops, man. Just, man, freaking. I mean, you can have some turbofans and some other jet engines that sound good, but man, it's nothing like turboprops. Just the way the props slice through the air, and when you feather them, you know, just all of the different ranges of sounds that they make. They are definitely for the win-win. Aviation Geeks in the house. What's up, Aviation Geek? Highway Patrol. What's up, man? Says, be right back behind you in the 737. Roger that. You'll probably definitely pass me up. But that's all good. I've never gotten a chance to ride on a turboprop. Well, I'm lying. I did get a chance to ride on one turboprop in my life. Takeoff sounded awesome, but I wasn't around to hear how it sounded when it landed and went into beta or reverse. Because I jumped out of the plane. That was a good one. I was not around to hear how it sounded when it landed. All right, looking good. We're at 170 on the speed. Got about 1300 foot a minute on the climb. Then we can actually start pushing those power levers forward just a little bit, because we all know the torque and everything falls off with altitude, and therefore the climb rate will fall off as well. By the time we get to the end of this, or the end of our range here, we will probably be about 500 or 600 foot a minute on the last 1,000 or 2,000 feet. Just trying to get as much as we can out of the power levers on the torque without going into the orange. Which happens at about 82%. Man, just that little bit pushes us over. Okay, so now we're torque limited. It's up to 77% now. Otherwise than that, though, we looking good. Hope all you boys doing good on this glorious Monday. $2,000 foot to go. We got a quartering 38 knot headwind off the left nose, so that's gonna slow us down a wee bit, but that should help us on the way back, so that's good. Said it's blistering in SoCal. What's the temperature out there? All right, inside of 1,000 to go. About 700 feet left on the climb, and we will be at cruise. Air has definitely smoothened out some for us. And once we get to cruise, we'll let the passengers up. Let them move about. The only thing I don't like about this bird is the damn font is so tiny it's hard to read. We have altitude capture. About 40 feet shy, but nothing wrong with that. And we got a speed creeping on up. We will yeah, see, now we're torque limited at like 72%. 69 actually. Alright, so we'll let the speed creep on up, and once we get all we can get out of it, we'll go over to cruise power on the power management switch here, or knob. Still in climb at the moment. That headwind is definitely hindering us a bit. At least it's not dry and humid. Yeah, it was like 88, 90 here, but it was dry and humid. Well, not necessarily dry, but the DC region is known for its humidity, even though I think the humidity elsewhere is a lot worse than here. You get out-of-towners that come here and be like, oh, the humidity is terrible here. Our humidity in Houston when we were down there was a lot worse than it is here. But I don't know, man. For me to be born in the wintertime, I love the summertime. I was in my element when we was down in Houston. It was hot, don't get me wrong, it was hot. But for me, it was bearable, so. Making our way now, boys. Check out speed. We know speed was creeping up on us. That's fine. We want to try to get all we can out of her. Just about 200 knots. At 40 knots on the nose is hurting. We're only making 252 knots across the ground. We may only really get about 200 knots out of her indicated. But that'll definitely help us coming back to London City. Push us along a bit. Leo, I mean, I said my own damn name. Green light. What's up, bro? I was looking at the Leo when I said that. That's why. What up, Green? Big up, homie. Big up indeed, bro. Man, I said Leo. Yes, self. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, that may be all we get out of her on this leg. And we about to turn more into the wind too, yeah. All right, let's go it over to cruise setting, which isn't much different than where we already are. Man, I could sleep better than my daggone 1-year-old after he's had 10 ounces of milk on this daggone plane. Just something about the hum of the turboprops, man. Put a Bama out. Aviation game will resume soon. You got questions together, my peeps? Do I? I don't. I can get some though. I'll get something together. I know, right, Alberto? I mean, call me crazy, but maybe I am crazy. But I can't sleep in a dead, quiet-ass room. There's an old saying that the silence is loud. But even still, it's like, it seems as though I hear better with something going on. Except for the night it was time to go home from Expo. I didn't hear my alarm and green light was like, what the hell is that? Leo, cut that shit off. But yeah, I gotta have something going, and usually some type of white noise. And usually what I'll have going is, honestly, I'll go to YouTube and just type in like it's a couple of things I use. Either nature sounds, like just the sound of summer. If you imagine you out on a camping trip and you hear the crickets cricking and all of the nightlife and stuff on a camping trip, if you've ever been, I either use that or legit I use the airplane cabin. There's something about the consistency, like the rhythmic sound and the pitch of it, just, it's literally the same sound. But man, that joint knocked me out like freaking better than damn Benadryl or something. I be having to use my earphones sometimes. My girl she'll be over. I'll usually put it on my TV. She'll be like, oh, I cannot. And she'll get up and go lay on the couch. Like, all right, come back. I put it on my put it on my phone. I know, right? When the crickets stop chirping, you know something about to bite you. And you know, Green, that's a rather true statement, man. You know, I spent a lot of time in the outdoors and stuff growing up. But when the outdoors gets quiet, bro, when nature gets quiet, something ain't right. And that's always held true. Alberto says, I recommend this channel. It's called ASMR Flights. He flies. Dude, I swear I lie to you not. I just mentioned a couple streams ago, I was thinking about doing something like that. Like just straight long hauls, no commentary. I'm not on camera. Like maybe for the first couple hours, like I'm in chat typing with y'all or whatever, or whoever is there. But I swear to God, I lie to you not, I thought about doing that. Like just literally having, once we get up to cruise, stick it on the daggone window view and just let it go. I'm talking 10, 12, 13 hour flights. Like overnight type, I'm going to bed type flights. So I find that cool. That's freaking awesome. Let's shuffle this joint up. All right, let's see what we got here. Not to the coastline yet. Yeah, we only making about 199, 250 across the ground. That's all good. Somewhere it showed me. I can't remember where I saw it at. Progress maybe? Yeah. Alright, so we've got 62 miles until top of drop. So yeah, not long to go. Like I said, very short leg, little regional stuff. We'll definitely make sure to get, speaking of which, let's I'm gonna actually go in here and clear it out first. Documents. FCR. Okay, I already cleared it out. All right, cool. Yeah, we make sure we definitely get our replays this time. And we never did let the passengers up. We'll let them stretch their legs for a second.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alberto says, go for it. Yeah, man, I was thinking about it, dude. Because I'll be honest, I mean, sometimes when I'm not streaming, like I fly every day. That's a given. I do a flight on the sim like every day, just about. So some of those times where I'm not streaming, or, you know, them late at night flights, shoot, if I ain't helping nobody else, I'd definitely be helping myself. Oof, look at the terrain down there, boys. Alright, so we're gonna go dot METAR for EGNS 1018, 3 knots. Alright. Very minor stuff going on. 3 knot wind, 360. QNH is 1018, so that's what it's looking like over in the Isle of Man. Damn, did I miss this one? Yay, we didn't miss it. So yeah, we got up on the other screen as our in-flight entertainment. So this other company out of New Zealand called Rocket Labs, they're entering the aerospace industry. They've got like a miniature rocket that launches smaller satellites and stuff to low Earth orbit and stuff like that. And these guys are pretty daggone awesome at what they're trying to do. And so they're trying to get on the whole reusability train like SpaceX. And up until now, they hadn't been able to recover any of the rocket, at least not to my knowledge. But they are definitely going for it today launching their Electron rocket in about 4.5 minutes. And I'll try to alright, let's do that. Let's see, can we do that? Yeah, we'll just pop that up there like so. About 3.5 minutes. So this guy here, you guys may have heard me talk about him before. He's an awesome freaking nerd like us, but he's a nerd like us when it comes to rocket science and stuff. Started his whole career on YouTube, and this is what he does for a living now. Just covering all types of launches from Cape Canaveral to Vandenberg, and as you see, out to New Zealand, just doing different live streams and stuff. His streams have become very informational, very educational, and yeah, he also makes music. So I only mention that because I've used some of his music on stream before, which he makes his stuff open for anybody, any content creator to use. But he's got some pretty good music. Greg Hill, what's up, Greg? Welcome aboard. Alright, so we got the coastline right out in front of us. Rocket Lab should be going here in about 2 minutes. Now, I know that their system is different than SpaceX's because SpaceX propulsively lands their rockets. That's how they recover them. They land them joints spot on the money. But Rocket Lab's approach to it is highly different. I do believe that when they get it working, I think that this thing is supposed to be, this rocket, the first stage, is supposed to be captured by a helicopter. It's supposed to come back, deploy a parachute, and then the helicopter is supposed to, I guess, somehow grab onto the parachute. So I don't really know how they're attempting to recover it today, but I'm hoping that they have the views for me to find out. So what we're gonna do here is go to nav right quick. And go to flights. Let's turn that off for a second. and 111.15. All right, they fixing to go. And Rocket Lab launches from New Zealand. It's good to see them get up, man. They've been plagued by some problems and stuff too. They need to work on their camera views though. SpaceX has got that market nailed down. So the next thing that is going to go through, the rocket is going to go through, is what's called max Q, which max Q is the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle. And usually what rockets will do is, if you've ever watched a launch or heard them say anything about throttling the engines down, and that's just to basically to lighten the stresses on the vehicle as it passes through the point at which, you know, the air density and stuff is all pushing on that vehicle. That is usually the most challenging time for any new rocket, anything like that. And as you see, as the rocket gets higher in the atmosphere, the plume of the rocket actually starts to expand because it doesn't have the air pressure keeping it in that beautiful type, I guess, candle type thing, if you will, or type formation, if you will. All right, so we'll bring this altitude down to 2,000. Top of descent's right out in front of us. They should be getting ready to stage the rocket here, where the first stage will separate. That'll be the stage that they're trying to recover. There it goes. And then the second stage will ignite. Look at the way that daggone engine bill just starts glowing hot. That's crazy. All right, 2,000 is set. All right, we should be able to hit the VNAV button and it will wait until top of descent. However, I'm gonna wait till we get to the 10-mile mark here. So left side is the first stage, the one that got jettisoned. And the right side is the second stage that's going to continue on to orbit. And as you see, the second stage is already at 9,200 kilometers an hour. That's fucking fast. All right, 3 points to anybody who can answer a question. Why do you not see the plume of the rocket anymore in the right side picture? Oh, hold on, let me see if I can adjust this for you. Why do you not see the fire in the plume anymore on that really hot engine bell? All of the fire coming out like you saw on launch. Can anybody answer that for me? There's an aviation question for you. All right, V-path is engaged. We're inside 10 miles now. All right, so nobody answered that question. So you don't see the plume of the thrust coming out of the rocket nozzle anymore because there's no oxygen up there. Everything needed for the chemical reaction the rocket has on board, usually some kind of liquid fuel and some kind of oxidizer. And so that's mixed and it creates the fire in the combustion chamber and is expelled. But by the time it's expelled, you get your thrust, but there's still nothing else left oxygen wise for it to produce a flame. What you're seeing fizzle out there now is actually just carbon deposits ablating from that engine. That's how the engine actually wicks away the heat. And what you just saw them throw off was this particular rocket jettisons the batteries once they're depleted to conserve weight.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out.
All right, let's pull that power back. Pay attention.
Forms system with you for presentation upon arrival.
Man, that thing is going 17,700, 800 kilometers an hour. Freaking crazy. All right, so we're gonna bug up to about 200. Try to maintain 200 in this descent. And we'll actually swap over to vertical speed right quick to get that descent path back on target here. All right, so we will do a little bit of self-vectoring once we get to the end of this, because we want a pretty decent intercept into the ILS. It's going to be a pretty sharp 90-degree turn if we continue inbound on the way we're going. But we'll wait till we get a little bit closer here. And coming up on 10,000. We'll get the landing lights on and secure the boom boom room. I want to see how they're going to catch this damn thing. That's what I want to see. I don't believe they're going to, not trying to wish them bad or nothing, but I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. At least not this go around. All right. Landing lights can come on and wing lights can come on as well. We'll ding them in the back.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
So we'll shallow out that descent a little bit. Oh snap, what is that? Container ship. Alright, let's see if we can get some weather information. Alright, 10:18. Weather has not changed. Go 10:18, that's fine. Alright, so you can kind of see what I was talking about here. If we stay here past Lusad, that'll be a 90-degree angle there. So once we get to Lusad, we'll vector out to the right a little bit more and get a better angle on the intercept there. Let's go here. Descent checklist, recall, we'll check that. Recall check, landing elevation checked, FMS perf data is set, decision height, let's take a look at that now. 233. So we'll bug on up to 233. All right, 233 set. And arrival briefing is completed. So we'll go down to approach checklist. Seatbelt signs are on, landing lights are on, altimeters are set and checked, cabin altitude is checked, approach checklist is complete, and we will get out the before landing checklist as well. All right, cool. Alright boys, I don't know if they're gonna catch this damn thing, but we're gonna remove this off of the screen, and if anything happens, I'll definitely let you guys know. And let's shallow up the descent a little bit more. So we're just messing around with the throttles a little bit, make sure we don't get too fast. We are faster than 200, but that's fine. We're still below 250. So that does not really matter. And let's see here. And Isle of Man traffic, what the hell is my call sign? Isle of Man traffic, Logan 1286 is overhead Lusad, descending through 3,200 for 2,000, inbound for the ILS 22 approach. 26 approach, correction, Isle of Man traffic. Alright, we got the island out there. I do believe the airport is directly in front of us somewhere. Somewhere over there. Over yonder. Alright, 900 feet to go. And we'll keep that turn coming right around to the right. We'll go heading mode. That's fine because we're gonna have to switch over anyways. So we'll go ahead and swap over, and our course was 259. So we'll set course to 259. Alright, 259 is set. Alright, boys, making our approach into the Isle of Man. Alright, let's go ahead and bring that speed on back. And we'll bug down to 170. And let's start the recording. All right, recording is going. We should be having intercept here in a second. Alright, there we go. Loc intercept. And we have the runway in sight out there. We'll get your landing camera on. And so idle, glad is coming in. And we're looking for 120. So we'll bug down to 120. 124 is the lowest we can go until we get some flaps out. Gear can come on down. Alright, do we have glide yet? Yep, we got glide capture. Go full flaps now. Alaman traffic, Logan 1286, fully established ILS 26, Alaman traffic. Alright boys, cabin crew is notified, landing gear is down 3 greens, flaps are set, full power management will go, take off. TOU is low speed and checked. We already know that because we set it. Icing AOA light is off and exterior lights are on. Before landing checklist is complete. And we'll get the taxi and takeoff light on. Alright, 120 is set. And we're going to stand 6. So we'll select that in GSX now. For 107 short final, so we'll bug on down to our lowest. There we go. 107 is going to be our touchdown speed. We'll keep it at about 120 for now. And we'll get ready to take over here in a second. Alright, I have the aircraft. Two red, two whites. Give her a little nose up trim. Cross check.
Approaching decision height. Decision height.
Landing.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Isle of Man.
The local time is 1:24 p.m. and it's currently about 30 degrees Celsius. And now to your local devices. Information units for aircraft is stop and the vehicle sign is turned off. Remember to take caution when opening your overhead items may have been during the flight. Thank you for flying with us.
let's go flaps up. Landing lights can come off, wing lights as well as strobes. And Alaman traffic, Logan 1286 is clear, runway 26 taxi into stand 6, Alaman. Alright, so let's come down here. Checklist, after landing checklist, radar standby, flight controls locked, and we'll get the gust lock on. Trims are reset, strobe lights are off, anti-ice is off, probe heats can come off, and TRU can come off as well. So we'll come up top, TRU can come off, and where the hell were my probes can come off. And we're waiting on that 2-minute mark to be able to shut down those engines. And so we'll go ahead and continue our taxi here. We'll feather number 1. Taxi in on number 2. Actually, we can go ahead and shut down number 1. Of course, these damn trucks are always on the damn taxiways. So yes, sir, we're going to taxi right through you. All right, boys, welcome to Isle of Man. Beautiful island. So we'll definitely grab some replays of this one. We ain't forget this time. All right, parking brakes can be set. Now let's get the taxi lights off. All right, cool. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll go ahead and stop the replay. Let the deboarding commence. All right, cool. So yeah, short flight. Welcome. We're gonna catch a couple replays of that, and then we're gonna go right on back up to London City. I think it was a decent approach. I honestly don't know, because it felt like to me, in all honesty, it felt like...
Alaman traffic, Speedbird 308 is passing Lusod inbound ILS 26 approach. Alaman.
Oh snap, I forgot we had somebody rocking with us. Okay. So we'll get the passengers deboarded, and then we'll go and check out the homie coming in. And then we'll definitely head on back up to London City. Should be a quicker leg back up with the winds. We were 10 minutes late according to GSX, which is fine because we were mucking about. But that is all good. Alright, let's see what GSX is caused. I mean, what's the name is saying? Negative 206, not bad. Not bad. Sounds about right. So we'll save that. We'll close packs for now. GSX is just about finished up with the boarding. All right, let's see where he is. No, he was over Lusod, which is pretty much right there. Oh yeah, he's base to final now. No other traffic coming in. We have just arrived.
Alaman traffic, Speedbird 308, turn in left base, runway 26, Alaman.
He's ETA 204 Zulu. It is 202 Zulu right now. So he'll be a couple of minutes behind, but nothing that we can't hang out for. And I'm gonna try something new this time. We're gonna run the replay, and then we're gonna actually, since we stopped the replay here, because it gives you control back of the aircraft in whatever state I guess you started it in. So we're gonna try to not do a reset and hope that the replay doesn't screw with our plane. So we'll run a couple replays and then let it get back right here, stop the replay, and then go from there. That way we can save time by not having to hopefully reset the sim. No, we don't want to deboard any crew. So we'll get in position here in a second and catch the homie coming in.
Hollow man traffic, Speedbird 308, short final runway 26, Hollow man.
Okay, we got him out there. Look like he gonna get it right on the numbers. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yes. That is what I'm talking about. Probably coming max braking. He had to get that thing on the numbers. Look, that's the end of the runway right there. He had to get that thing on the numbers. Man, that was an awesome landing, bro.
Nah, I appreciate it, brother.
He gonna, oh no, he's got a taxiway down there. I was gonna say, I thought he was gonna have to backtrack for a second. But yeah, he had to get that thing on the numbers. Let's see, what is the daggone runway length here? I didn't necessarily pay attention to that. 6923. 6923.
Hollow man traffic, Speedbird 308, clear of runway 26 on Alpha, taxiing to East Apron via Bravo. Hollow man.
You going back to London City with us?
Yes, sir. I'll probably be about 25 minutes or so behind you. That'll probably work out just fine.
Okay, sounds good. No worries. We're gonna log off and do a couple of replays here right quick, and then we'll go into to the return leg.
Roger that, but I'll be staying tuned.
Roger that. Appreciate you. Awesome landing again, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
All right, so we got 205 on that. Not bad. So let's do this. Let's get our camera views reset here. And what I'm actually gonna do is let's just go restart GSX so that gets rid of them. And let's close everything up here. And just click everything back on. And let's run the replays, shall we? All right, load. I'll approach. All right, cool. So we'll hit play. Put our condition levers where they should be so that the engines will be where they should be. Got that going. All right, cool. Not worried about the gauges. All right, let's fast forward this to where we need to be. I never did fix my daggone replay, so if it's a bit laggy, that's why I need to go back in and mess with those settings. Alright, so we'll rock the first one from here. Yeah, she's a little choppy. I need to go back and set them daggone settings back to default. Wasn't a bad landing though. I think we had a little skippity hop. Smack dab on the center line though. Alright, let's watch it from right here. Oh yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all, boys. Alright, let's go to showcase. Take that drone follow off. Let's move our cam back up here, right? Alright, we're gonna place it. Let's place it down low. Alright, check us out. Ooh, she looks sexy coming in though. She looks sexy coming in though, boys. Yeah, see, like it's this camera view. It didn't used to do that little skippity. Alright, we got a note to self. Reset your replay settings somehow on the next leg. Alright, let's do we have, let's grab one from here. And then from here we'll go into the next leg. That's what we'll do. Water is like glass out here today. Not much wind at all. take that all day in the paint. Alright, let's get ourselves back in. Where the hell did we park at? Over here. Let's get ourselves back in position. And we'll try to see how the airplane behaves. See how the airplane behaves without having to restart and after the replay. That's what we wanting to see. Alright, so that's when our replay ended. Make sure everything is like we had it. Alright, cool. So let's stop the replay. Okay, so whereas my engine starting back up when we stop the replay. Let's see. Alright, we're good there. Alright, we'll go battery off. And we're gonna try this, so first time trying it like this. Alright boys, so give me a few moments, stretch my legs. I'm going to file the flight plan right quick and I'll be right back with y'all in a moment. We'll disconnect from VATSIM right quick, but I'll be right back with y'all here in a second. Appreciate y'all for riding along with me. We're gonna actually leave y'all on this screen here. While we run to the dispatch office. All right, boys, flight plan is filed. We're going to stretch our legs right quick, hit the head, refill our cup or grab another cold one, and we'll be right back at you. All right. All right, we're back in the flight deck, boys. Flight plan is filed. This is going to be Logan Flight 1986 for service back down to London City. Cruising at flight level 170 on this leg back down. Taking the block fuel of 5,049 pounds. Aircraft is already in a turnaround state. Passengers are boarding. And with that said, we should be good to go here. Stalker, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Mr. Greg Hill says, your left, right, left. I know, right? Alright, so yeah, no Sid leaving out of here. We're going direct to Timis and then jumping on the Q39 airway, exiting at Namsu. Then from there we're entering the Q4, exiting at Wall VOR, then on to the Lima 10, exiting at Han, and that's going to take us into the Han 1 Charlie back into London City. And with that said, we'll go ahead and get packs up. We should have started packs with GSX, because look, GSX is already pretty much done. But by the time PAX gets done, we should, this is saying 19,000. Did we file 19 or did we file 17? Don't matter, we'll use 19. And we'll start. Alright, cool. Let's jump into the aircraft. Alright, so we're all good there. Make sure we've got our payload, fuel set, flight plan is set. And we'll come down here to, let's go menu, edit, pause edit. Uh-oh. Is my plane gonna be weird because we didn't restart? It's not taking, oh, you know what? Hold on, let me see something. Let me try one thing here. It could be that, are we even on ground power? Yeah, we're on ground power. Can we not do Alright, let's see if that reset helped us. Nav data, okay. Pause in it. Yeah, it's not taking it's not copying our it's not copying our position. This should actually go down into the scratch pad. Trying some straight up DCS junk right now. Alright, it won't even let us manually put it in. We may have to at the very least, back out to the main menu, y'all. It was worth a shot to see if it would work, but I don't know why it's not copying the why it's not copying it in. And I know it's funky because of the replay, so this is why we always normally reset the sim if we're gonna run a replay. Cause I don't trust it to know where we're at. Yeah, I don't necessarily trust it to know where we're at. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Let's just go ahead and we'll do away with the GSX boarding. We'll back out to the main menu and then straight in. It'll pause pack, so we gotta do is literally continue from right here. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go main menu.
So ladies and gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you.
Alright. So we shouldn't really need to reset the whole sim. So we'll go EGNS. And let's see, we were at stand 6. And what do we say? $140 was our departure time? Alright, cool. So yeah, future reference, we won't even attempt to try that again. I just had the wild idea that it would work since it gives you control of the airplane again after the replay.
So that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
Alright, see, Pack's picked up where it's at. We're not gonna worry about GSX boarding. We'll just take it as they're already on. We'll set flight plan, fuel, and payload.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1986. The service
Alright, let's try to speed through this a second.
1 hour and 20 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now set down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
Let's get signed back into VetSim.
Direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal.
Alright, let's come here. In it, pause in it. There we go.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, lower level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
Alright, that's good. So yeah, we're going direct. Timis.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head.
AGLC.
Necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance,
27
on first and then recover.
on 1 Charlie.
On until a member of the crew advises you to continue to recruit. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between
And let's check out what vias we're going.
Push it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tightly. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the
Alright, the Lav 1 Juliet is what we need. Execute that. Let's see.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at the
Okay, so we can get rid of this discontinuity.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened, seatbacks, and seat cables are in their full upright position.
Alright, cool. Just like that, flight plan is back in.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatory is prohibited by law. All of the
We need
information
perf.
and more can be found on the safety card located in the
Hold on, transition altitude. We said we'll use 6,000 again.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Perf in it. We're cruising at flight level 190. Alright, drop that in, that's fine. Over the weights. Where's my other screen? Okay, there's my fuel. Alright, fuel on board, that's good. 48.047. And fuel on board. $5049. All right, cool. $111, $111, $114. 111, all right, cool. Speeds and everything are all good. We'll bug up to 190. And we'll bug speed up to 170. Alright, that's all good.
Cabin is ready.
Alright, 22.8 is set. Alright. We'll go transponder on. Fuel pumps can come on. Where's my daggone? Let's jump over here right quick. What am I looking for? Windshield heat can come on. All of that can come on. Alright boys, so we are going to use hotel mode on this one. Simply because we need to be pushed back. So we'll get that. Pitot statics. And we'll get the beacon. Get the beacon on. We'll get the aircraft buttoned on up. And we'll come up top. We'll go to start B on this one. And we'll roll on engine number 2. Now for the record, with hotel mode, the props aren't going to turn. It's going to just basically engage the engine to start the engine. And that engine acts as an APU. Because this aircraft does not have an APU. So you can hear the engine coming up. Now that's what they need to work on, that feathered sound. You shouldn't hear the props when the props aren't turning. See how you hear the prop kicking? You shouldn't hear that. Alright, so we've got engine 2 providing power, so we'll come up top. External power can go off. We're all good there. Let's call up hold on, what? Stop the engines or set wheel chocks if in hotel mode. Okay, so we gotta set the chocks back right quick. Prepare for pushback and departure.
Locking gear.
We need to push back nose right, tail left. And now we gotta come in and remove the chocks. Oh, it's not. We still got GPU power. We'll try to get that off once we set the brakes. Alright boys, clear the ramp. and we should be able to turn the prop brake off. That engine should have started turning. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Please set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. To disconnect.
Hold on, wait. That John should have. Oh, look at the engine's feathering. Y'all see it? It should have. Hold on, let's see. It should have definitely, yeah, it's off. I don't know why it's... That's gotta be a bug, cause yeah, it's still showing prop brake is on. I had this happen one other time. Let me see if let me go ahead and roll on. Make sure we have sufficient bleed there.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Alright, let's try engine number 1 here. Yeah, prop brake is definitely off because that engine is turning. Yeah, that's weird. We may have to try to shut that engine down right quick and restart it. Alright, let's do that. Let's shut number 2 down right quick. Well, we got her coming up. Shouldn't have had to shut it down in order to I'm not sure, Greg, honestly. We definitely shouldn't have had to shut her down to get the prop brake to release. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe it's not supposed to be in auto. Maybe it's supposed to be just in low idle, but I don't see how you get enough power in low idle for the rest of the systems. Alright, anyways, that's neither here nor there. We got it sorted. So let's come down. We didn't do a whole bunch of checklists, but course, we got sidetracked. We'll start at the before taxi. Recall. Checked. And we've got anti-icing, alphas, oxygen. What is that? Alright, let's jump over here right quick. Okay, that was the pedos. Cockpit comm hatch closed. Condition levels 1 and 2 is in auto as required. TRU, we'll get the TRU on now. TRU is on. Anti-skid flaps, we'll set flaps 15. Nose wheel steering is on. Alright, taxi checklist. Taxi lights can come on. Brakes, we'll check them on taxi. Set takeoff config test. Okay, we're getting a warning here. Config. Alright, what's the config warning? Flaps are set. We're still getting a config warning and it says oxy. So it's something to do with oxygen. Is that it? That's not normally on. Thing about this plane is it doesn't tell you what the hell the issue is. We're at flaps 15 auto. There's no other lights up top except for this one, low pressure. Giving me a config warning that I can't figure out here. Let's see, flaps. Well, let's try to take the parking brake off. Is it the parking brake or what is it? Hey, we're still getting a config warning. Not sure what it is, fellas. Not sure what the hell it is. So it's not oxygen. We did refuel the oxygen. But something is throwing us a takeoff config warning. And I have no idea what the hell it is. I don't know, but I'm about to freaking send it. Nose wheel steering is on. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I do not know. I mean, according to me, everything is appearing to be okay though. Flaps are down 15. Throttles are idle. %, override. Yeah, I'm not seeing what the hell could be going on, what the hell the problem is, so we're about to just send it. Yeah, I have no lights on the overhead, so that's good. Alright, we ain't gonna worry about it. Takeoff config performed, not good. Alright, so we'll go. What was that? Alright, we'll go before takeoff. Alright. Alright, boys, let's go ahead and taxi on out. And that's another thing. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Alright, boys. Let's get it. It's been too long on the ground already. I don't think we can go through there. Yeah, no, we can't go through there. Alright, we're taxiing down to 27, which is the runway we come in on. And we'll take this on down, get our departure on. And while we're in the air, we're going to try to reset that replay system. Alright. You know what it could be? Let me check something. Set takeoff trim. Could that have been it? I don't remember doing that. Yep, that was it. That was it. Config is good now, boys. A random thought. I was going through my mind like, what could it be on why I'm getting a takeoff config warning. So we are now in business. In business. Gust lock on. So we should have those winds at our back now going back down. So that should help us out. Give us a little more ground speed. Alright, takeoff briefing, gust lock. It's off. TCAS is good. We probably want to follow the daggone taxiway around to the right. That's what we want to do. Final approach is clear. Even though the whole short bars are way back there, we'll stop short here and finish our checklist. Boost function as required. Airflow norm. Cabin crews advised. Engine bleed as required. External lights on. Lateral FD bar is centered and rudder cam centered. Before takeoff checklist is complete. we'll set 260 right quick on the heading. I'm gonna do an initial heading select. Alright, yeah. Alright, we're good. Alaman traffic, Logan 1986 is lining up and departing runway 26. Departure to the southeast. Alaman traffic. Alright boys, final approach is clear and down the runway is clear as well. Alright, start the clock. Alright, we're in notched position, brakes release. Forward pressure on the yoke. Airspeed is alive. For 111, there it is. Positive rate, gear can come up. Yaw damper, autopilot. And we'll go direct now. Alaman traffic, Logan 1986 is clear of 26 departing to the southwest, final call. Southeast, correction, final call, Alaman.
We'll see you on the other side there, Logan.
Roger, roger. Alright, we'll go over into nav mode. Flaps can come up. And we're looking for our 170 on the climb. Then we'll go into climb thrust. There it is. Climb thrust is set. Let's see. Direct to Timis, execute. Go IAS. Alright boys, we are on our way. Passing 4,100. Transition is going to be 6,000. We'll set our final cruise here since we're coming up on that 6,000. Alright, there's 6,000. Standard is set. And we'll let her climb on up at 170 knots until we get to cruise. And we can now run the after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps up, power management is set to climb. Engine bleeds are on automatically. Taxi and takeoff lights. We'll get, yeah, they're off. Okay, taxi and takeoff lights off. Altimeters are set. After takeoff checklist is complete. Next we have descent. And we'll come out on the ND. Sync up the heading and we are on our way, boys. On our way back down to London City. Take a look right quick and see. Check our weather here. We want to go here and check the turbulence map. Don't look like we have anything in the way. We might have some light turbulence, but I think we'll be above that. That's at 10,000. Yeah, so I think we'll be good. Flight level 180. It's not showing nothing. We'll be just 1,000 foot above that. See, 22. Yeah, it's not showing nothing, so we probably more than most likely going to be good on the ride comfort, at least until we get to London City. Maybe it'll be like it was when we left out of there. Trying to see if I can get a little more torque percentage out of the engines without going into the orange. Coming through 10,000. Landing lights can go off. Boom boom room is open.
We have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight. Do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a
Get
small
that out of your way.
We do offer complimentary in-flight PC thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Gorgeous flying out over the water. That's it, boys. We riding her on up to 19,000. But we will hopefully get some of that headwind that we had coming up here. Hopefully get a little bit of that on the quarter and tail. Help us get back down there a little quicker. We're gonna slide our seat back and relax. And now y'all boys see, I lean this daggone chair back a little bit and get here on a longish haul. Your boy be sitting here just like this, end up falling asleep. Just like that, I'm tired as hell. But we gonna make it back. Already got some land out there. Man, why is this thing not I don't know if they recovered that rocket. The live stream ended. I'm trying to scrub through it. I don't think they recovered it. I don't think they got it, boys. Let's see where we at on the climb. Almost there. 1,900 feet to go. See what the winds are doing. A slight quarter and tailwind, more of a crosswind, so it's still not giving us all that we need. However, we get up here and make that left turn, that should definitely help us out a little bit. There's 1,000 to go. Alright, once we get up to cruise, we're gonna step up, stretch them old leggy legs, check on the kids because they've been mighty quiet. Get that speed on up, that cruise speed on up. Alright, there's out cap. We're gonna see what we can get out of her as far as speed wise. We're torque limited right now at 66. See if we can get just a wee bit more. Nope. 74.
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Alright, speed's still creeping up. We'll leave her be till we pretty much get all we can get. And then we'll go over to cruise power. Alright, let's see what we got here. A little bit better. A 199 making 281 across the ground. And like I said, that'll change once we get going to the left a little bit more. And so we'll go ahead and set cruise power. And we'll watch that coastline off the right side some more. And boys, I'll be right back with y'all in a few minutes. I'm gonna stand up, stretch the old legs.
off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when using in case of unexpected turbulence.
still here, boys. Just had to take a phone call, that's all. Alright, boys. We are nearing top of drop, 31 miles. And we're actually rather close to the airport, actually. Airport's right there, but we got the whole arrival to do here. "52 minutes on the flight time thus far. Alberto says he's digging the ambience. Appreciate it, brother. I've been sitting here listening to it with y'all. Had to take a phone call and so we'll be descending down to 3,000. We do have one constraint at Jacko. Once that's at 9 or 1,000. So we will respect that. And we've got the droppity drop coming on in here in a moment. We got forget who this is. Who is this British Speedbird 308? Forget who that is. But anyways, he's oh, we got a second person? Southwest 316. If y'all are in chat, go ahead over to Boom Boom Comms on 123.45. And know we had a second one. Boom Boom Com checking. Anybody up? Yeah, I have no idea who's in the Southwest 316.
Boom Boom Com, check, you copy?
I got you, 5x5.
What's up, man?
Ain't much, just checking on your progress back there.
Yeah, sir. I believe we might have been a little bit late on our departure there, but we are catching up. We're going pretty quick across the ground here.
Yeah, roger that. You have any idea who Southwest 316 is behind you?
I sure do. That's one of my good buddies of mine.
Okay, roger that. Alright, cool. So we got top of drop inside 20. We are looking at 11 miles, so we'll reset that altitude down to 3,000. Alright, 3,000 is set. Eight miles, and we'll get ready to engage VNAV. See, now that time when I pressed it, it started the descent as soon as I pressed it. I should have waited for top of descent.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival. Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Alright, let's take a look at our charts here. 111.15 is what we need on the low. We'll swap that over. And the course is going to be 272. We'll keep that in mind. Minimums is
Southwest 316 on boom boom com.
hey, welcome to the party. 510, so we'll set 510 here. Oops, wrong one. Damn, I'm steady selecting the wrong stuff. We want this one. Okay, so we do have a constraint right out here in front of us that's not depicted on the chart, so we're not going to worry about it. Man, it takes forever to frickin' looking for 510 on the decision height. Alright, cool. 510 is set. I know my daggone thing ain't just die. Where is me backup? Got the backup wired one on. And what was we doing? Okay, what we need to do is swap over to vertical speed mode, increase that vertical speed to get back on descent path. Bring a little bit of power out. .230 at 3 knots, 1020 is the altimeter. Alright, descent path is coming on back up. Alright, let's see. We did have some speed constraints. Not too worried about it. This one's at Jacko a max of 210. So we'll bring that speed on back. What's at 210? Get some power back in. Alright, we'll get the landing lights and wing lights on. Alright, we'll go over to local altimeter now, which was 1020. That's fine. Descent checklist, recall. Recall is checked. Landing elevation is good. FMS, nav, and stuff is set and checked. Decision height is set and checked. Arrival briefing we've kind of gone over. And we'll go normal procedures. Approach is next. Speed getting a little slow. Put some throttle in.
We have begun our final descent into London. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect extract one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the
Boom, boom, room is shut down.
Or any carry-on items, either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Complete any of your Wi-Fi related tasks. Gorgeous flight so far, y'all. Absolutely beautiful flight. Oh, look at all of the wind turbines out here in the water. That's pretty dope. This area must get really dang on gusty to have them things out in the middle of the water like that. let's stop here at 5 for a second, because this wants us a bit higher at 6. So we'll stop at 5 for right now. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it's got us a lot lower than we should be. 5. Alright, so alright, yeah, we'll hold 5 for right now. We'll set speed 200. And we'll pull up GSX. Have my airport on here yet. EGLI. Yeah, we're a little too far out. Alright, no worries. So our course we want is 272. Once we make this turn, we'll swap over to heading mode momentarily to get the course in. Speed's good. There's that light chop coming back into here. Alright, let's jump over the heading hold right quick. And what we say, 272. All right, 272 is set. Alright, let's run the approach checklist. Seatbelts are on, landing lights are on, altimeters are set and checked, cabin altitude is checked, approach checklist is complete. Before landing checklist is next. And we'll set our altitude down to 3,000 now. Alright, cool. I doubt we get the intercept here. Still a good little ways out. And it's definitely not necessarily picking it up. So we'll follow the LNAV for now. Let's see. Yeah, we still not picking it up. So what we can do is come over here. Let's set it standby over here. Go nav 11. Oh, hold on, cancel that. We want ILS 2. Enter. Put that over there and then set course 272 over here, and that way we can kind of peek over and see when that ILS and when the localizer and stuff becomes active on the range. Alright, cool.
Sleeper 308, switch back over to Unicom. See you on the ground.
Roger that. We'll do the same. Alright, let's go 22.8. Oh snap, I'm on heading hold. I was wondering why the damn plane wasn't turning. And we do have somebody on TCAST here. Oh, he's 9,000 foot above us. So technically we are on final approach, a very long one. We still haven't gotten the ILS to come in yet on 2. Or 1. So we'll just keep riding. And we'll keep an eye for that descent path. It's gonna take us down to 3,000. Alright, so we do have the Loke in now, so we'll come on, swap on over, and we'll go low code. Glass slope hasn't come alive yet. We are descending down to 3,000, which is where we should pick it up. We're still 23 miles out, so nothing to worry about there. And London City traffic, Logan 1986 is on a 22-mile final ILS 27 approach, London City. So we do have the glide active now, but not captured. So we'll go ahead and bring that speed on back to about 180. As we prepare to capture our altitude here. We'll get the camera on for you and we'll start the recording. Alright, replay recording is going. $18 miles out. We got our airport on GSX now, so we'll select our parking. We'll select gate 21. Let's see, where do we pick up the glide? Right after top due. Alright, cool. So we'll go ahead and arm the glass slope and arm the approach, and we'll bring that speed on back to about 140. And we'll come down and drop first notch of flaps. That is good. Once the glide comes in one dot above, we'll drop gear and run our checklist. sync up the heading as well. Alright, so glass should be coming in between Top Dew and this next waypoint here. And inside 10 miles, let's go ahead and get configured. Gear can come down. London City traffic, Logan, 1986, 9 mile final ILS 26 approach, London City. Did I say 26 or is it 27? 27. London City correction, inbound Logan 1986 inbound ILS 27 approach, London City. Alright, let's drop next notch of flaps, and glide still hasn't come down. Oh, you know what? This is a steep glide. This is a steep glide. It's not going to come down quite yet. Alright, so we're looking 124. Alright, let's get taxis and takeoffs on. Let's run our landing checklist. Cabin crew is advised landing gear is down, 3 greens, flaps full, power management. We'll go takeoff. That's set. TOU is on, icing as required, and external lights are on. Landing checklist is complete. Alright, there's the glide coming in. Alright boys, let's get it. Beautiful city in the background. So we're gonna come off the power. Like I said, this is a steep approach into London City. So we're gonna bring her on back to idle. Just about idle anyways. And London City traffic, Logan 1986, 4 mile final ILS 27 approach, London City. Key is to not let it get too fast. We're at idle right now, and we don't want to get too slow. But this is a steep approach into here. Last couple of views. Recording is going. And we'll go on 10. We'll be exiting stage left. We'll get ready to take over here in a second. Oh man, this is a beautiful approach. Looking right into the heart of the city. Alright, I have the airplane.
Approaching decision height. Decision height 500.
Even now, we're slightly low on the glide. Start bringing that trim on in.
200. Don't sink. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Got a bouncy bounce again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London. The local time is 3 p.m. and it's currently about 40 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile device. Please remain seated until the aircraft is comfortable.
Welcome back to London City, boys.
Remember to keep cockpit when open and open and safe as items may have been taken during your flight. Thank you for flying with us.
Stop here. London City traffic, Logan 1986 is clear of 27, taxiing to stand 21, London City. Alright, we'll go landing lights, strobes, and wing lights can come off. That's all good. Flaps can come up. That is good as well. Let's see, that's stand 21. So wait, okay, yeah, that's my stand right there. All right, cool, there's my marshaller. Look at that, perfect. All right. Let's make sure that we have everything completed. Alright, after landing checklist, radar standby, flight controls locked. We'll get the gust lock on. Flaps are up. Trims reset. Landing strobe lights are off. Anti-ice off. Probe heating, we can come up and turn that off as well. Alright, that's good. TRU can come off as well. And at least 2 minutes. I think we've been about there. Clear both of those. And we will actually feather and shut down number 2. Alright boys, let's get in here to our stand.
Super 308, 15 mile final, runway 27, London City.
It would help if I take the brake off. I gotta see why I shut down the right engine, because that left engine will give us some help turning. Why is my thing not Alright, hell with it, that's good enough. Alright fellas, welcome back to London City. Alright, brakes are on. We got the boys coming in. Let that rest at idle here for a second. I'm sorry, feathered. And we'll get ready to shut her down. Get some replays. Now, who the hell is this? And we'll shut them down. I don't know if, hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I don't know if that's FSLTO. Let's close that and see. If not, then it's gotta be VATSIM. And I think it's VATSIM that's doing it. It is. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, well, with that said, let's do this. Let's go GSX. Reposition.
London City traffic, Super 308 at 5 mile final, runway 27, London City.
Alright, we're not gonna worry about that. Let's jump out and capture. Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's do that right. Reposition, gate 24. Just walk there. Alright, cool. So that's got us away from that damn thing. Alright, let's ride down here right quick. That's about good. We've got him visual right there. Look how high he is. But that's this approach. That is this approach. It is a really high freaking approach. Let's go. Some tunes on. He is coming in. Hotter than a pan out the oven with no daggone pot holders. I am reading 2 aircraft. Is that his boy? His boy may have to go around. I don't know. Let's see, he had like 6,900 feet into there. Let's see, what does he have here? Ooh, 4,900. We're going to increase our rotation speed on the camera because I believe he is going off the end of the runway. So we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that up so we can see this. I don't know, bro. He's got to get a spot on the money. Max braking.
Southwest 316 going around.
He might got it. He might just barely have it. Oh my goodness. He's got it. Dude. Alright, Alberto, appreciate you for riding with me, my friend.
Super 308, cleared runway 27 at Bravo, London City traffic.
Barely. Oh man, that was freaking awesome. That was absolutely phenomenal. That landing was even better than the one into Isle of Man, bro. Absolutely phenomenal. I was doubting you. I ain't even gonna lie.
Good.
All right, let's stop the recording. Like, dang, my man. I don't know how he managed that. But he definitely did. He definitely got that one done. All right, boys, we're gonna let GSX and everything deboard right quick. The replay is stopped, so we will have replay of this. All right, so we're gonna pause on the funk, and we're gonna go here. Where is here we go. All right, cool. I don't know how he made that. That was wicked. He had to get that thing right on the daggone numbers. Alright, so we're trying to give this homie a second. He is on... Looks like he is on downwind now. So we'll give him a second. Let's see, we got 2 friends requests. Captain Rook, we got you on Volanta, my friend. And the other guy as well, we got you on Volanta as well. Alright, so boarding is all complete. Let's jump inside. And I'll tell you what we can do. We'll come aircraft. Let's just close everything up and get ready for the replays. And let's see. Alright, looks like he is turning final now. So we'll give him a second. Give him a few minutes. Absolutely blast of a flight. One of my favorite turboprops. I don't know which I like more, the ATR or the Dash 8.
London City traffic. EasyJet 305 taxi into runway 27. London City traffic.
Okay, so we do have... Did he say EasyJet? I do not see him on the radar. But we do have Southwest here. Who looks to be on final. No viz just yet. So yeah guys, make sure y'all drop a like for the stream. If you're catching this on the stream replay and enjoy the content, consider subscribing to the channel. Definitely helps us out. Helps keep the community growing. Alright, so we'll close this out. Get rid of that. Seatbelt signs off. And we got negative 177. That's not bad. We'll close that as well. See where he is at. Well, it looks like he's on downwind. Okay, so he must still be on downwind. I keep thinking he's coming in this way. Let's see. Because we may be able to yeah, he's on downwind, so we may be able to get yeah, let's get a couple of replays right. Then we'll log back in and try to catch him. Alright, so let's go load. London City. And we'll play it. Uh-oh. Alright, so I did mess with the settings, but hey, we're gonna have to go and take another look at those. Because I'm not really sure what I changed to make it worse. It's not the sim, it's the recording. I know I changed a setting to something that said every 1 second or something, so that's probably what it is. But yeah, we can't, we'll have to figure out what default is. There was no default, what's the name, button for it. Alright, so no worries, we'll figure it out. We'll get ourselves back where we were at. And stop the replay, because that's not going to work. Do that. Disconnect that, and let's just sign back into VATSIM and wait on him to come in. So yeah, sorry about that. We
OD short runway 27.
We did yeah, see that A330 was VATSIM traffic that spawned on us. Alright, here he comes now. Right on time. And with that said, we'll cue the outro. As we watch a very out of place Southwest come into London City and absolutely butters it. It looks like he'll get a chance. He'll stop in time too. That's every bit of max auto braking there, boys. So yeah, we tried to fix the replay. Sorry about it. Couldn't get it working. We'll probably just reinstall it. That's what we'll probably do. Because there's no reset function. And I don't know what I went into and screwed up. So yeah, boys, from London City to the Isle of Man and back to London City.
Southwest 316, clear runway 27.
We appreciate you all for hanging out with us tonight. And look for us to be live a couple more times this week. We'll probably do something tomorrow and definitely Thursday. So yeah, boys, I appreciate you boys for flying along with me, man. I'll catch y'all on the next stream.
Yes, sir. Sounds good, my brother. I'm going to head out on the road, so I'll be back in a few weeks. See you, dude.
Okay, Batman, you be safe. Keep the rubber side down, bro.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, brother. Be safe.
Will do, will do. All right, boys. So until the next one, which for me will be probably tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're going to do DCS or stream the Fokker 28 by Just Flight. But one of those two things we'll be doing. But yeah, boys, appreciate y'all for hanging out with me as we make our way back into London City. And so with that said, your boy Leo is signing off. See ya.